if you've got clarity, you're a step ahead of me. So if anyone would like to give us a summary of events and tell us where we are for inspiration, now would be the time to volunteer for said responsibility.
My temptation to shout, "We're in jail!" like Ollie Williams from Family Guy.
I can if nobody.
Oh, you take it, Katie.
No, you
two.
go. Okay, I probably have more than that. Wait, hang
That's
on.
fine.
All right. So while we were in our cells, Barnabas kind of gave us the rundown, and he was like, "I have faith in y'all. I know that y'all probably weren't trying to do anything nefarious, but like, we gotta figure this shit out." We were trying to pass the time in our cells. Piety was playing dead. Exidia tried to fight somebody, and he was like, "Come with me to the fucking murder room then." And she was like, "Actually, psych, alright, I get it." Never mind.
God, if I had been arrested, a different story.
It seemed we realized that Barnabas probably put us in the good cells because everyone else was kind of getting walked past us to go like downstairs, and so we realized that he was probably looking out for us. Eventually, we were brought in front of a judge to be interrogated, and he asked us to share our side of the story. We explained what happened, that we didn't intend to cause a bunch of shit, that kind of wrong place, wrong time, and there was already murders going on that we were not a part of, and yeah, we got into some altercations with the house guards, but, you know, we didn't mean to. And Corsonis filled him in about the kind of double-crossing shit going on. And finally the judge instructed us to spend the next 10 days doing community service, scraping barnacles off of boats and reciting our crimes to the city. We headed home, but Exidia had to spend the night in jail. But eventually she came home also, I think the next day. Brisket was at home waiting for us when we got there. Let me see. In the morning, we headed down to the docks to report to Morana Haldark? ? I can't read my own handwriting. And like right when we got there, it was at the Sea Maidens Fair. Right when we got there, some drow dudes that were like our height, like walked over and like disguised themselves to look like us, and were like, actually, I think it was Zardoz who was like, "Go talk to the boss." And so we went to go talk to Jarlaxle, and he invited us to sit and eat with him, and you know, was willing to have these guys fill in for us for the week so that we could continue our investigation and not have to waste time on that in the mornings. He also lore dropped Lydia's whole thing, which was cool as fuck, and explained that Lydia was the accountant and was embezzling money from them, presumably for the orphanage thing. I think I'm remembering that right. And then they found out clearly and killed her, and that explains the crossbow bolts in the chest and the drowning. And that was like 8 years ago or something. 4 years ago. And then we headed off to start the investigation, and that's when Exidia met us, and we decided to just kind of walk around up by the villas to see if the Nimblerite tracker that Jarlaxle gave us would activate. Lots of rumors in town about the Castellanters, and you know, them being devil worshippers and being in league with the Zentarum, and also some crazy ones that are less likely. And that is where we are right now.
Fantastic. Give yourself a point of inspiration. we're going to say time-wise that we're probably early afternoon, very early afternoon. What I could use some clarification on. I went back and listened a couple times, and either my focus wasn't there or a decision wasn't made about it. But there was some discussion about either everyone going to the Castle and Tears or the group splitting up and sort of one group walking east and one group walking west. And it was just unclear to me where or if a decision was made. So if y'all would indulge me, why don't we pick up during the conversation or decision-making process to figure out which way we're going? Or if the group's already made this decision, you can just fill me in and we can go on from
I think the decision still did have to be made.
Okay. Well, then that's where we are. We're in the city and
Yeah.
we're discussing options. And just because those were the only two options on the table doesn't mean if something new has presented itself or occurred to someone, they can't present that as another option.
I still think that we're at our better advantage if we are all together, given how. I'm going to be honest, I think the only person who could reasonably survive a decent scrap on their own, I feel like, is Exidia. And splitting up even in pairs, I think, is just asking for trouble, especially since a couple of you can get a hold of any of us, but then we'd have to try to find you after that.
Together then?
Oh, I'm going together at this point. I just got checked in jail prior to today. And we just been getting threatened by a lot of powerful people. I'm not going anywhere by myself.
Yeah. Strength in numbers and all that.
And the plan was to start on the west side of the road, or the west end of the road, and just move east, right?
I think so.
You know the thing is headed for Castle Intervilla. So if we start there and work backwards, we can hopefully intercept it rather than chasing it.
Yeah. Yep. Sounds like a good plan. Which of us is holding the device? Katie's shaking their head.
Not me. Don't make it me. I don't know how this thing works.
I want to give it to Exidia because I feel like that's just kind of a funny visual.
I have no idea what's going on. Y'all talk to the guy in the boat, so
You gave us the number right detector. We don't have to do our community service.
Rather, somebody else is doing our community service for us.
mhm.
Well, we're not doing it. I don't know.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
make the
at
distinction
first I
because
was
we
a
do
little.
still have to be up early every day to do this.
Mhm. I did have to reconcile that a little bit because I said I was gonna help clean some boats, and now I'm not doing that, but I'm just accepting someone else's help to relieve me of that duty. So the duty is being fulfilled, and I'm fulfilling my obligation, but I'm allowing someone else to give a gift to me to reduce that need. Yeah. I think someone else should hold the little doohickey because I mean I can kind of already do that myself.
Oh, because you can detect shit.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's
I could
right.
go with it.
Hell yeah.
So is the plan to head to Castellanta or Villa and start there?
I think it'd be smart of us to go to that corner, but maybe not to the house and gate. Just like across the street, maybe. Because I feel like the detector should still work at that distance.
Okay. Very well. I mean, you're traversing almost the entire city, so that's going to take you some time. So we'll say an hour or so, mid-afternoon, as you approach the villa. And I'm sorry, who was holding the nimble rate detector? Who's operating that? Is that
Kaz?
Piety? Or is that
I
No,
could.
Cass.
Kaz? Okay, Kaz has got it. Great. And
I wasn't going to take it out your head. I was just like, hold it.
okay. All right. So what's the plan? You are approaching the block that the Castellanter Villa is on.
We're going together, right? I know this is like group decision, but I'm not going anywhere. So I'm going with everybody. I don't want to split up, but I don't know. I don't know what to. I guess we could just start looking around that neighborhood. Probably go like a block down from it and see what happens.
Mhm. I think if we head straight up Bilzorin Street, that takes us towards Gralhund Villa.
All right. So you're just well, let's make this easy. As you are walking Delzorn Street and you approach you approach the corner that is closest to Castellanter Villa. Has a little umbrella on top of your number rate detector starts spinning.
Okay. Um, I'm going to start walking towards the villa right now. Let's see. Does it get the closer I get to the villa? Does it spin more?
It doesn't, but that's not the way the object works. It would be great if
Okay.
that's the way it worked, right? But it's
I
sort of
only
it's just on or off.
is this honor? Well, fuck.
Right. There's either a number right within 500 feet or there isn't.
And
Okay,
there
well,
is a nimble right in Castellanter Villa. We already know that one.
okay, well, let's walk away from it. It doesn't even tell us how many, so it could be close by, but
Yeah.
do you want it, Theo? Oh shit! Let's just get to walking. Is there? Okay. All right. I don't know where to go, man.
We can. Initial plan was just to start walking.
It's already
east.
on, man.
Right.
And once we are
But
sufficiently far enough away from Castellanter Villa, then we can find out if there are more along the way.
Mhm.
If it's already in Castellanter Villa, there's nothing we can do. Story ends here.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Let's go east, as we say.
Okay. A leisurely walk over the next hour or so, heading east on Del Zorn Street until you make a quick jaunt around the block so that you. Well, how close do you want to get to Growlhund Villa? Are you walking right past it?
I think we could probably get to the street corner and
Okay.
clear
Yeah,
our conscience.
fair enough. Yeah, so we'll say because you're being meticulous and trying to give this thing an opportunity to work. We'll say it takes about an hour and a half, and the only time it goes off is when you are by Castellanter Villa. So it is a pleasant but uneventful stroll down Del Zorn Street.
I think this presents a different problem of not having at all any other leads, except that it might be in Castellanter Villa.
Well, also was the because the Castellanters have one, but that's not the one that
No, it's not.
they're using, is it?
Correct. Yes, they're each household had at least one, according to our source.
Okay.
Maybe we do have to walk around all of Waterdeep. Great.
Well, it's not. It's that won't work either, because it will definitely have gotten the item to the Castlanters by
Yeah.
then.
That is an excellent point.
Okay.
So
I mean,
do we just
can we try to intercept it in the middle? Half of us sleep, right? Half of us. I don't think one person fully sleeps here.
Okay, but the thing is if it were in Growlhund Villa, we should be able to detect it by now. We're certainly close. We're certainly that close, and it wasn't in any direction between Growlhund. It wasn't anywhere within 500 feet in any direction between Castellanter Villa and Growlhund Villa, which means it is either in Castellanter Villa or it is literally anywhere else in the world that isn't on this street and Growlhund Villa. We've sort of just wasted the past 2 hours.
Okay, that's not what I wanted to hear with my life on the line.
Welcome to any suggestions. If you'd like to walk straight into Castellanter Villa and accuse them of having the stone, lead on.
And then we'll just have to, at best, deal with what we had to handle earlier today.
I mean,
Yes, at best we will be arrested and thrown in jail again, only this time for what we've done and for the fact that we're not doing what we're supposed to be doing for the first time we did it. I'm sure the repeat offense will give us a far better, far more stringent punishment.
maybe.
Quick point of order. I guess on the positive side, you're far enough into the afternoon that your time screaming your crimes on the corner's over, so the rest of your day is free. So you at least wouldn't if you got arrested now, it wouldn't be for not serving your sentence for the previous crimes. So there's something you can hang your hat on.
I can't go back to jail.
Until we're in jail and show up to do our punishment for tomorrow.
That sounds like a tomorrow problem.
Oh Christ!
I'm not going back to jail. Not right
Maybe,
now.
I mean, I guess we could just like stake out the Castellander's place from a safe distance and in disguise.
Is this something that Echo can help us with at all?
Oh,
I suppose I could send Echo into the house, but let us assume for a second that we find the... I don't even know that I could tell the two Nimblewrights apart.
One of them, I believe one of them was wearing the clothing from the Castellanter's, right? It was like dressed up. It was nice.
The one you were dancing with?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It
Yeah.
was in very fancy attire.
So the one that they have is kept in the dance hall, and a different one would be elsewhere. But I mean, you could also be looking for the stone. We sort of know what the stone looks like now, right? We may be looking for a Nimblewright, but we're only looking for a Nimblewright because theoretically it has the Stone of Galore, but we want the stone.
Exidia, you wouldn't be able to like get a ping on the stone though, would you? Without, because we haven't
I'd
seen
be
it
able
yet.
to
held it.
I'd be able to. Let me locate object. Locate a specific object known to you. Oh, as long as you've seen it up close, at least once. So, I cannot locate specifically the Stone of Galore. I could try to find a very expensive piece of a very expensive jewel, you know, but I wouldn't be able to specifically look for the stone.
oh. So we're having like a stakeout, right? We are doing this, right? Or do we have? This is the best I got. This is the best I got. This city's big as hell. I don't know if y'all know that.
We don't have any sort of other known locations for this group, right? Before we met in a Zentarum, when we got all tangled up in this in the first place, it was in a Zentarum hold, and then a Xanathar's tailor shop, and then yeah, I don't think we have anywhere that'll.
I mean, would it be worth checking the Zentarum warehouse thing that we were in before? That's the only.
It's across town.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is also from the Growlhounds were originally dealing with the Zentarum, so I can't imagine that they sent this thing to hide in the former Zentarum stronghold, because that would most likely hand it to the Zentarum, who are not exactly on good terms with the Growlhounds at the moment.
Mm.
I can send Echo to check the Castellanters. If maybe we'll get lucky and see two. Yeah, lucky and see two Nimblewrights.
It'll be
I will do that.
better.
I'll find an alley.
Yeah, let's camp out somewhere cozy, like a dark, wet alley.
I never
Okay,
did
so-
this before.
Right. So you're heading back across town.
Yeah,
Back to the castle.
I know
Okay.
how you're saying that.
it's across town, but
Yeah. That's
east
city living.
west.
Right. That is
Yeah.
city living. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta double back. Great.
I think we missed the highway, bro.
The high road literally cuts through the city, but it goes south and north.
Yeah, this is our exit right here, right?
Fuck, were we supposed to get off at exit 8 or exit 9? Or 9A or 9B? Fuck.
Well, exit 8 is way shorter, bro. We gotta go down that.
God.
Okay. So back at the Castle Antiers. And you are trying to find a place to hole up so that you don't look too shady as you're waiting around for
The
Echo.
bat to fly in the daytime into a house. Yes.
Yeah, okay, no problem.
Yeah, nailed
Well,
it.
I mean, getting a little better news, right, is that we are fast approaching evening, so maybe someone will just think, if the bat is spotted, someone will think this bat is rabid.
we
Great.
can hang out at either Mermaid on a Dolphin, an expensive restaurant a block away,
Mhm.
or Tarth's Towers, which is like just around the corner. Or in a literal alley.
Well, I think what we'll say is we'll take advantage of just some of the street traffic, particularly from heading to or from this restaurant, and a little bit of outdoor seating that they've got there. And so, if everyone could make me actually with the if everyone could make me a group everyone make me a performance check. Of course, I'm going to make it at disadvantage since you're not really doing much performing.
I would also like to cast Enhance Ability on the bat for dexterity save,
Okay.
dexterity advantage.
Okay.
1 second though. I just came back. Had to go answer the door real quick.
I'm gonna get inspiration.
Okay. That's a big difference.
We'll recrack. I just need
wait.
1 second. Wait, what
I have a
happened?
million
I think-
inspiration. Corsonus, do you want one?
I mean, I'm already rolling at disadvantage, so
I let me give you a bardic inspiration. How about that? If I'm allowed to at this point.
Sure, why not?
If he's gonna go catatonic, I think I would
Mhm.
choose to do that as soon as that becomes apparent.
that
Ooh,
does
baby.
double my roll. So
Holy shit!
Got a 5.
What's my
Do
fucking?
you want
I have a
inspiration,
special thing,
Kaz?
right?
Hey, you can run through all of them. Yeah, I'll take it.
Please.
15. Okay.
You already rolled the highest you can roll on a inspiration die.
Hmm.
It's as good as it's gonna get.
Tyler, am I missing your performance check here?
Yes.
Okay.
It's one of these. There we go.
Nice.
Wow.
Okay. And How about a stealth check from Echo?
And Echo has
Advantage.
Hey y'all.
advantage.
I also like
From a 19.
Outcast.
Very nice. Excellent. Okay. First, while the group is waiting, there is very little attention paid. You blending in fairly well. At one point, some good Samaritan just approaches and asks if your friend's okay or if y'all need any help. They're clearly pointing at Corsonis. But beyond that, you are undisturbed as you wait to hear back from Corsonis. And Corsonis waits to hear from Echo.
I mean, I'm like in his senses watching.
Well, right. I'm just saying
Okay.
you're waiting to for
For
see
Echo to
whether or
get
not
where he needs to
Echo
be.
right
Yeah.
ascertains anything or sees or hears anything. Can you both see and hear through the bat's senses, or is it just sight?
Spell. I believe it's all senses. Find
Okay, yeah,
familiar.
I thought so too.
You can see through your familiar's eyes and hear what it hears until the start of your next turn.
Great.
Gaining the benefits of any special senses that the familiar has, which I feel is important since he has echolocation, which I do not.
Okay, right, absolutely.
It has blind sight, rather.
Right, would be important, but the very first thing it sees when it simply flies towards the walls encircling the Castellantular property, it just over the walls. There's Amelia and Victoro Castellanter in the garden having a conversation.
Definitely try his best to get in range to hear that.
Okay.
For
And
what it's worth, I believe hearing is like their best sense because they have. It is keen hearing.
excellent. Yeah, let's make a wisdom check with a perception check with advantage then. Okay. Yeah, that along with the excellent stealth roll, it is easy enough for Echo to, we'll say, perch on the roof of the guest house, which is close enough to a section of the garden where Victoro is pacing nervously, and Amalia is seated and sort of watching her husband in sort of half annoyed, half amused sort of expression. And you hear Victoro say, "Well, I I just don't understand. Why can we, it's it's in our grasp. Why not have it delivered right now? We can get this underway. No, and we don't have to put up with any more of this nonsense. We can get on with our plan. And Amalia just looks at him and says, "Oh dear, the eyes of Waterdeep are on us currently. We can't get underway with anything. And any unusual deliveries, someone's sure to see. We risk being found out. And if we're found out, all is lost. Can't put our children in that kind of jeopardy. Patience is what's called for." Victoro, again, brusquely, "But we should act. We get the stone and we take action. We will be able to pay Asmodeus back. And the sooner we do that, the sooner we will all be safe. Patience is all well and good. Without a devil on your back, this won't even begin to address the situation with Oswaldo, but at least our youngest won't face the same fate." Amalia, at that, jumps up. It's like, "You will not invoke Oswaldo's name to get me to agree to a premature and risky undertaking. No one will find the stone in Marbletown. No one will even think, who goes there? It will be safe there until we call for it. Please, darling." If we act now and are caught, all is lost. Just give it a couple days for all the gossip and prying eyes to move on to another target. And then we can retrieve the stone and proceed as planned. The conversation goes on like that for a little while, but it starts to meander into some like party planning discussion, which seems weird, but like, just as conversations do, they meander from topic to topic. Um, and that's what you get from the conversation. Anything else you'd like to do with Echo?
Nope. Knowing that, I will go ahead and I won't even have him fly out. I will just, dismiss him and then
Gotcha.
summon
Yep.
him back to me.
Gotcha. All right. Fantastic. You are now all together, about a half a block away. What's the plan?
I will relate everything that I've seen. So we know that he hasn't. The Nimble Right has not arrived with the stone. It is laying low somewhere. Right? I didn't actually hear that they had any idea where it was. It's just not there.
Uh, Amalia Castellanter did say the name of a place. Said
Oh, my God.
it's right.
Safe in
Said it's
Marbletown.
Safe in Marbletown.
Things are
Absolutely.
disorienting when you're a bat. I don't know what to tell you.
Not really.
You're not a bat.
Yeah, that was that was totally Cass that said that.
Do I know where that is?
Why don't you make me a history check with advantage?
Yeah. Uh,
It takes you a while, but you think Marbletown is slang for the city of the dead.
God, that's actually fucked.
it's
That's
so
so-
perfect, but man, is that mess.
That's so fucked. I'll point eastward.
We just came from there.
Yeah, it's actually it's and I'll point a little more south. If I'm right, it's basically this gigantic cemetery we have. It's alarming.
The fact that it's called Marbletown is so cool, but like in the most fucked
It's
up
so
way possible.
disrespectful, honestly.
Like that shit cool. It's cool as fuck, though, right? Like Marbletown.
It's
It'd be mad threatening to say you're finna get sent to Marbletown.
I mean, I'm like dead, and I think that's pretty funny. Yeah, it's pretty good.
So you're undead.
Something like that. I don't really know. I don't. I just don't question it anymore.
Yeah, it's
Hey,
a
but
strange technicality. Best not focus on it.
Yeah. But look, it sounds like we have literally a location it could be, and if it's still in the hands of the nimble right, then we have a handy dandy detector for that. Should cover. We should be able to sweep the whole place before midnight.
Oh yeah.
Fantastic. We can we can be done with this. It does occur to me that if we wanted to, given what we expect to find with the stone, we do have another option, another hand, as it were, for the dragons, should we find them. Something to consider when we are trying to figure out what in the nine hells to do with all of the money that we find. My suggestion of simply giving it to the Blackstaff remains. These are, after all, funds that were embezzled from the creation of the city. So, but that is putting the cart before the beast of burden. To Marbletown.
You see,
Do you-
like
I look pointedly
you
at Nim since I have no idea where I'm going.
I start like walking in the direction, but I say colloquially in Lork. Do you call that? Do you use that phrase and say the cart before the ram?
I mean, we do have horses. Lork's not that small. It was
now that
more
you say it like that,
I had no idea.
it was more for people who might be from areas other than this particular plane.
Going to have some noodles soon. What was that? I'm sorry.
Eat. Never mind.
God, was that you? when you say it's not that small, it makes me think it's actually that small. Over to be honest with you.
I think you may be the first like categorical shepherd that I think I maybe have like become friends with in a formal setting.
Yeah, actually.
Gas station.
If y'all have a stoplight, now we're fucking talking.
Oh, I was just saying. There's no way.
Oh my god, that's how it's spelled.
Oh yeah, double
Eyeball emoji.
LORKH.
It's spelled SHITHOLE.
Oh
Can
my
I tell
God.
you, I did pick Lork as like a feature location because I was like, this name fucking sucks. Yeah, let's start walking southeast back across town again.
All right.
Fucking
Hell yeah.
Marbletown.
Hell
God,
Yeah.
our calves must look immaculate. Like,
yeah.
They're beefy. They gotta be.
All right. Yeah. So walking across town, sun's going down, heading towards.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be nighttime by the time we get to the cemetery. We're doing this fucking right.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
not only the cemetery, the city of the dead. We're
The city of
fucked.
the dead.
Fucking
Actually,
Marbletown.
I would like both Piety and Nim to give me a history check with advantage, please.
I would fucking love to. Dink!
Toggle.
Okay. Nim, you are aware of this fact, but it has slipped your mind until Piety mentions, hey, isn't it the case as the sun's going down is like isn't the city of the dead that place where all the drift globes come out at night to sort of illuminate the paths and then disappear as the sun goes up and no one's really sure why?
Why, yes, Piety. Yes, it is.
Right. And sure
Isn't that
enough,
fucked?
right, and
I am hoping the one thing I know about this place doesn't play a role in this adventure at all.
um and sure enough, as you approach the city of the dead and the sun has completely set, there is an eerie illumination along all of the paths, as there are, at least within sight, there are dozens of drift globes that are just out and floating around. And presumably many more as you venture further into the cemetery. What's the strategy now, team? We are here at the entrance to the city of the dead. It is quite large.
Are we at like did we kind of come in at the top up here ish?
Hold on. Let me get on the same map as y'all so that when you ping something, I actually see. Can you ping it again for me?
Yeah.
That would
Are we
that
like
would seem reasonable to me, but y'all tell me where you are entering.
And that seems like the best place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
we were
Yeah.
coming from up north?
Yeah.
I
Maybe
mean,
we just
are
walk.
we
Yeah.
allowed to be here? Like, is there any reason we can't just stroll the lanes and see?
There's
if
no
that
guards here.
doohickey.
I mean, there are like city guards around, but there's no like specific City of the Dead guards that are, you know, monitoring access to the cemetery.
Yeah, I just.
No Zergolites coming to bash our skulls.
I mean, like, Nim, is this place curfewed? I don't want us to get like in trouble for being here.
No, I don't think so. These lights seem very convenient if we weren't allowed to be in here.
So
I
yeah,
don't
we're
know that
just
many
on a
dead people.
we're just
Well,
on
I know
a
one dead
nice
person.
a nice little stroll with a fancy doodad.
Right. I think you were right. We should just try to walk the main road and see if any of the paths give off a little ping.
Miles vetoed that idea. Let's do it.
Hey, let's go for it.
All right then. Meandering through the paths. It's I would describe it as both, well, simultaneously creepy and peaceful and sort of beautiful in an eerie sort of way. Like it's very quiet. And you're strolling for, half hour, 45 minutes, an hour. It's getting to be, we'll call it, say, 10 o'clock ish, when the little umbrella on top of the Nimblewright detector starts spinning.
Oh my god. Okay. Do you see any like?
You're just sort of through a lot of this cemetery. You see traditional grave sites and gravestones. You have entered into a portion of the, well, you've just sort of entered into a portion of the cemetery where it appears the stones have been getting more and more elaborate, and now you're starting to see some mausoleums. And how about if everyone
Okay.
makes me a perception check?
Okay.
Dink. Ooh.
Perception. I see very well. Nat 20, 29.
Yes!
Whoa.
Fucking eagle eye Kaz.
Hell yeah.
Piety's dead eyes.
Also, a
Yeah,
natural
exactly. My
20.
like
Yeah.
cloudy
Holy
gloss over
shit.
eyes. Damn, Personas. Y'all are just seeing
That-
tonight.
Yeah, no, natural 20, still lower than 3 other people. Still lower than 2 other not natural 20s.
The other two, we've got elves and a druid.
Okay.
Yeah, I have.
Uh,
I guess theoretically I should have disadvantage because there's drift globes everywhere. What am I talking about? I was gonna say I have no dark vision.
based on these rolls, we will say everybody clocks a bit of pertinent information at the same time or at approximately the same time. Everybody's sort of on it, except you, Piety, spending all of this time in the city of the dead, given your life situation and particularly the current story, or the story that you just heard this morning from Jarlaxle, you can't help but be a little distracted, which is even worse. The distraction's even worse when you just hear a voice in your head say, no, your time for a place like this will come, but it's not now. You have work to do. And you recognize it as Ilmater, because
Stop being emo.
right, reminding you you've got work to do. Everyone else, right, in rapid succession clocks, hey, that big mausoleum over there has the words in pretty giant letters carved into it, Castle Antier.
Sweet.
They did mention their just, I believe they mentioned one of their children was deceased, because she became very irate when her husband used the name of one child. So that might be the particular crypt if we need a specific one.
And hopefully you're all looking at the
Oh god,
outside of
I'm
a building.
zoomed all the way the fuck
Certainly
in.
are.
Hello, individual hairs on Kaz's head.
You having fun with that?
Yeah.
Shampooed and everything for you.
So it is like a closed crypt door?
It is.
Okay. Hey, anyone have any idea about the ethics of viewing other families' mausoleums?
We've had
I'm gonna be honest here. No, and right now I don't care.
It's more of the arrestable offense fear that I have.
I mean, the ethics and arrestability seem to be very different here.
Okay, all right.
If anyone asks, we got horribly lost. Horribly.
To end up in Marbletown?
We were looking for a different
Trying to
crypt.
put you to rest.
Yeah, we were looking for the dust grins, you bitch. God,
Is
insensitive.
this openable?
You approach the door and it is locked.
Cass.
Hold up. 1 sec.
What's everybody's passive investigation scores?
15.
Okay.
13.
14?
What wizard is putting points in intelligence skills? Come on.
It's why I asked and why I'm slightly surprised. Okay, here we go.
Where did my proficiency in use tools went? I should have that. Kaz, do you have lockpicks with you? I can help you with them. Oni, you there?
And at the moment, we need someone to pick locks.
I don't own them. I can just offer assistance with a check.
Well, while you are out front, trying to figure out a way into this locked door, of course, you've stepped forward to check the door, right? And you notice that, like at where the door meets the ground, there's sort of an arc, right, of dirt that seems to have been swept away as if the door has been opened recently. And you're back,
Well-
Odie?
Yeah, I just got that.
Kaz, do you have any luck picks?
Yeah, I do.
We can try to get this door open. I can give you a hand.
Oh, man, thank you. Don't tell nobody I did this.
Okay.
Here's your crazy
Don't
thing,
tell anyone I
Kaz.
helped you.
Right. This has all been a setup. All 4 of these other characters are members of the city guard. They're just waiting for you to pick this lock.
I mean, I thought Corsonas was a cop, right?
We've known each other for about a month now.
They're playing a long game. Oh my god. Found it. That's right. Oh my god. Where are they?
They should be on the left under your passive perception.
Don't worry, guys. I got this already.
You got advantage.
I got advantage?
Yeah, I'm helping you out. Okay.
Okay. Let's try that one more time.
Shit.
Okay.
Would you like an
Sorry.
inspiration?
I learned how to do this in a frat house. I'm sorry.
Oh, fuck.
Do you know how pissed Brisket is going to be at this effort?
Brisket doesn't get to know.
Yo, this is a good ass lie. God,
Just discussed that we're not talking about this.
Yeah. There
Hey, Xidia.
They got the
Katie
rich
did
people
offer
locks,
an
man.
inspiration.
That was I got.
Yeah, the 11 was
Oh,
with the inspiration. I mean, I have more if you'd like to keep going.
How long do y'all want to see him go at it?
Now, did we check to make sure this door was locked?
Yes.
I did, yes.
Okay. Look, I'm just making sure. Sorry, I was
You know what?
distracted. There's a bug.
That's a good point.
It was locked.
Failing on an unlocked door.
It was locked, and somehow Kaz has managed to lock it even more.
I
Are there-
can open this, but it will be very loud.
Well,
Have you ever heard the
wait.
phrase loud enough to wake the dead? I don't want to take a gamble on it.
Only within 300 feet?
Oh,
Are
that's
there-
loud.
That's a lot.
Windows?
Yeah, it sure is.
Okay, do we have any more lockpicks? This is getting bad out here. It's been a while.
We
I
have
haven't did
some way to make the door silent when I do, if I do this. I mean, Xidia, you could try to force it open. That might be quieter than my
You
way.
could also maybe crawl under as a bug again and then see if you can unlock it from the inside.
I don't think mausoleums lock from the inside.
Yeah, that
There
would be
is literally no
Window.
reason to lock them out.
I mean, if you
Well, that's not entirely true, actually. Here, it almost makes sense to lock it from the inside.
I think I may have just quit
It
D&D.
is locked. Wait, it not locked from the inside?
Mausoleums would be only locked from the outside. You shouldn't be locking things
Yeah.
in.
But that's
Well,
why they
you're
would
trying to
put it
lock
on the
people out.
inside. You see, if they put it on the inside, if that person is not truly dead, right? They can just leave.
Right, but I mean, in this world, someone can be undead, and we don't want them to leave.
everybody
Yeah, that's
tries
what I'm
hard
saying.
not to look at Piety.
I'm looking dead.
I'm just side-eyeing before I got into it now.
See, look, imagine if we put Piety in that mausoleum. They would have just been there.
I mean, I can't make this place quiet, but I could go somewhere else and make that place really loud.
I don't.
No.
I don't. I think they can.
Okay, look, we've
If
got to get
someone
this
here-
door open one way or another. So, if you and Nick are not going to be able to do it, either Exidia would need to force the door, or I can use my methods. But you've seen how loud those are, although guaranteed effectiveness.
All right, Kaz. One more try.
I can keep going at the door. I don't like. I didn't lose my ability to go.
One more try. I'm giving you inspiration. We're doing this. We're doing it again. I'm grabbing you by the face, and I'm giving you bardic inspiration. We can do this. You and I, we can do this.
Okay, you're breathing really heavy right now.
Yeah.
I got this.
I'm sweating too. I don't know if you can see.
Cracking my knuckles. All right, got this, Kaz. This is for you. Pointing at himself. I used the wrong attribute, but I used spray.
No, it's right.
That should
You gotta-
actually be higher then.
Right. Yeah. So, what we say is Kaz kneel down to approach this lock and take some encouraging words from Nim. And Kaz, you can feel one of the tumblers. You just can't get it pushed up, and you can't get it pushed up in a way that it actually stays up as you move on to the next one. And then Piety has some encouraging words for you, right? And the voice in the midst of this delicate operation just sort of startles you, and you actually accidentally reset all of the tumblers, right?
Whoops. Sorry.
Right.
My bad.
Nim's just is encouraging you to focus and take it slow, and you wipe your hand across your forehead, but now your hand's covered in sweat, and so you have a hard time until finally you dry your hands off on your clothes. Nim reminds you that you've done this dozens, if not hundreds of times before, and that this is not a complicated lock. You take a deep breath and are able to unlock the door. As it swings open, you see a space that has several memorials to Castle and Tears Past, a dusty floor that has a fair number of recent footprints disturbing it. And at the other end of the mausoleum, you see a stairway headed down.
Oh my god.
I'll conjure some dancing lights
Fuck yeah.
and go inside the crypt.
Okay.
No, I don't have the light cantrip, so I will light a torch with
I
prestidigitation.
do. I have light. I'll cast that on. I don't know. Is anyone
Torch.
On my
wearing-
torch?
Yeah.
That's
Yes.
amazing.
You now have red fire on your torch.
You have a flashlight.
Oh, psych, joke's on me. I have a sage's kit. I don't have torches.
Awesome.
I cast dancing
It will
lights.
be on my ink pen. I pull out a pen.
Love it.
I have a pen light.
I have eyes.
I shine my pen light in Kaz's face. How are your eyes working now, Kaz?
Amazing.
Eyes watering.
Has some Scooby Doo ass hijinks happening.
Oh no.
Oh, the door shut.
Whoops.
Oh,
Sorry, my bad.
I got
my
locked
bad.
in.
Was luck for me.
Wow, you're high strung, Nim. What's the matter? You don't like Crips? Don't like that shit?
Some of us only have the one go, okay?
You're an
Skill issue.
I won't remember.
Won't you eventually, though?
It's not really. Not really.
Oh,
That's
Wait.
fucked.
I only have
Sort-
the
I
one
mean,
go,
I
so
guess I
feel
can't
you.
really remember mine either, so I don't know.
Wait, do elves get reincarnated or something?
Everyone slow turns to look at Cass.
this, this was me really asking right
Oh,
now.
yes. Elves
Yeah.
have a reincarnation cycle.
What the fuck is wrong with this man?
Oh,
my
Nobody can stop my elf hatred. There's nothing that can stop me.
Yeah, we die, we get reincarnated for about 100 years when we trance in our youth. We have dreams that sort of reimagine some of our past lives a little bit and try to give us advice. And then after 100 years, those trances stop. And then you're a full-grown adult elf.
I like to believe none of my trances have helped me with anything.
That was weird. What did I eat last night? Oh,
Should have
All
paid
my
a little
past
bit.
incarnations were bums. So this thing sucks.
Should have paid a little bit more attention to those trances about how to pick locks.
He was fucking born,
oh my
man.
God. How fucked would it be if it was like super forgettable? Like you need like a dream journal to like write it down immediately, and you're like, oh my God! In my past life, I was oh shit, oh fuck.
I think I may have been a demigod, but I can't be sure.
Not
That
really
can't be
sure.
right.
That or a plumber? I'm really not. Yeah, I don't know.
This is bullshit. I only got a shepherd. I got 5 different shepherds so far.
Oh my God.
Is there a
No
problem
offense.
with shepherds, Kaz?
Nope.
Got a problem with shepherds, Kaz?
I can herd sheep really well now.
Great
Okay,
skill in
let's-
water deep.
No, I'm done trolling. I hate
All right,
trolling.
let's go down these fucking stairs.
Into
Okay.
the crypt.
Couple questions. Exidia and
I cast
Kaz. Are you,
mage armor.
okay?
Sorry,
you
I
cast-
didn't mean to
yeah,
interrupt, but
no problem.
I do
Great.
that.
Right. Appreciated. Exidia and Kaz, are you still standing outside of the mausoleum, or have you moved inside at this point?
No, we're
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
going in.
Okay.
I'm moving there.
All right. I'll move both of you guys inside.
Watch the door slam now.
Right. And Nim, you're walking down the stairs.
I think I do a cursory glance around the room, but seeing that the nimble right isn't here, I would assume to go down.
Okay. Great. The oops, hold on. The Nimblewright jumps out from behind one of the statues in the corner, right, and attacks
Oh.
you. rapier in one hand, dagger in the other. What's your AC?
Mine?
Yeah.
Oh Lord, it's 15.
Okay. You
Wait.
take
Yeah, that's right. I never got studded leather. Jesus.
okay. You take 15 points of piercing damage, and now everybody roll for initiative.
Okay.
Initiative.
Dink.
I find
Stab
it
me,
funny
I'll
the
get
initiative
you.
button at the top whispers you.
Yeah.
What was that?
I said I find it funny the initiative button up at the top on the top menu that you added.
Mhm.
I find it funny that it whispers the roll to
That-
you instead of
that
just rolling
is-
normally.
That is strange.
People. Casting for low today.
All right, let me put you in initiative, Kaz. I see that you rolled, but change that to okay. Nim, after having been ambushed by this nimble right, you are first to act.
Oh, son of a bitch. uh, I don't remember how well rapier goes against these things. I don't think I want to cast Shatter in this room. I think that would be rude. I also think Thunderwave would also be rude.
After all the work we did to be quiet getting in here.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Also, I think
All the
disturbing.
coffins just shatter.
Yeah, I feel like I can't. I don't think I can get it. I don't think I can. What's the reconcile that one?
Yeah, that certainly is a hit.
Okay, cool. Bardic Inspiration passed to Exidia. Yeah. Go get him. That's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, Corsonus.
I will move around a little bit to make space, and then pick up little bits of loose rock, dirt, tile,
Mhm.
shards of small bits of pottery. Who knows? I am gonna magic missile at first level.
Fantastic.
Boop, boop. 12 damage.
All right. Excellent. Anything else for you?
Do I want to shove him? No, I'm good.
Okay. Piety.
Pew pew, Eldritch Blast.
Eldritch Blast.
And then dink.
Okay. The first one hits. The second does not. You are not currently at advantage, are you?
No.
Right. So the first one hits. The second one does not.
Word. Dink.
All right. Anything else for you?
Let me double check
Yeah.
something. I have Agonizing Blast, and I don't think it's been adding it.
Yeah, that does not
Oh,
look like
I
it's been
knew it. I
adding
was like, wait
at
a
all.
second. Okay, what's my charisma modifier? 5, so that should be an 11.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. This nimble right, although able to sort of swat the second Eldritch Blast out of the air um, with its rapier. The first one hits it pretty good, and bits of its metallic body come off. It is looking pretty rough.
Nice.
Anything else for you?
I'm gonna scoot out of the way over here.
Okay. Kaz?
I'm going to cast Bless on all of the party except me. And
Uh,
I'm going.
Do you have a second level spell slot?
Well, it does. It blesses 3 people, right?
Yeah, there's 4 other people in the party besides you.
Oh my god. Well, fuck it. Exidia. I feel like this is home court advantage. We'll give it Exidia, Piety, and Nim.
All right, fantastic. Excellent. Anything else for you?
I'm gonna give the help action to Nim to attack the nimble right, and it's just gonna be Cass mocking the voice of one of the guards. Uh, this how you do it to him back in jail, and just like practice doing a fake prison shift motion. Get him with one of them. Do a good
Okay.
one like that.
Scare me straight.
Fantastic. Exidia.
All
Oh,
right.
practice.
I'm going to lift my staff and say some magic words, and like a glaive head of flame attaches to it, and I will hood slide across this coffin
Hell
and
yeah.
run up here
Um,
and attack.
just for shits and giggles, just make me an acrobatics check. I mean, you're going to get there. I just want to know what this looks like. Oh, yeah. Stellar.
All right, and then yeah, flame blade. Well, why'd you do that? Got a button over here somewhere. Okay, yep, there it is. 20 plus a d4.
Yeah, so
We go
that'll
for
hit.
plus.
Let's see that damage.
And then I am going to use the magical inspiration to add the inspiration to that damage roll.
Okay.
What's your die, Max?
D6, baby.
Okay. Extra 2 fire damage.
Excellent. Yeah, this thing is looking rough. There are it's still a little bit on fire. It's clearly the fire has melted some important pieces because large chunks of this have fallen out of this creature's torso. And as you have just sort of leapt at it, you, Exidia, are the thing um, most present in its view. So it is going to attack you. Um, for I assume a 21 and a 23 both hit.
Oh yeah.
That's 21 points of piercing damage.
21
Yikes.
points.
Nim.
Oh.
Yeah.
Telekinetic reprisal.
Okay. What is that? Can you populate that for me?
It's
That
this
sounds
feature.
crazy.
It's this
Those are
feature that I've
words.
had from the beginning of the game, and I forget to use it all the time.
Okay.
I remembered it this time.
That is
Real.
bonkers.
hmm Yeah, as it hits me, there's just kind of a like burst of what maybe looks like spores, but it's actually little pieces of crystal. And must make a strength saving throw. 8 plus proficiency plus ability modifier.
Okay.
It's gonna
Can
be
you roll me
wisdom.
that damage?
Yeah. 2d8 force damage. Oh, a lot of bad rolls.
Okay.
So yeah, the DC is gonna be the same as my spell DC, which is 16.
Yeah. It is. I mean, you see some of those pieces that were formerly on fire and now are a little bit melty in its torso are blown out the back of it when this happens. It is lurching sort of uncontrollably, but it is not pushed back. Nim.
Okay, sweet. I'll just do what I've been asked by
Mhm.
by Kaz. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you as Kaz instructed, you stick it in and snap it off. And
Do it like they do in prison.
yeah. And you get the last bit of this thing's interior that we're keeping it up and functioning, and it is down for the count.
I go to high five Exidia and see how badly she's wounded. Would you like a hand?
Yeah, high five.
Okay, I'll healing word as well.
So you're not getting a high five.
Yeah, it's a high five that comes with a fucking get him, girl.
I mean, I'll take it, but I didn't do a whole lot of damage here.
Yeah, but you did save my ass actually just then, because that would have ruined me.
Uh-huh. Well, do you think this guy's got it on him, or are there probably more of these things here? Hey, is your doohickey doodadding?
It's not mine. Is it still doohickeyin?
Doodaddin, if you wouldn't mind.
Oh, my bad. I used the wrong word.
Yeah, sorry, this is white people talk, I think.
It does not technically work this way, but I don't particularly care. Kaz, who, for the sake of my narrative, has been squeezing the handle on this thing during this entire fight, right? The little umbrella thing on the top does not spin faster or slower as you get closer or further away from a nimble right. But apparently it spins slower and slower as a nimble right's life force is draining out of it. And the
God.
thing just makes one slow final half turn and then has come to a complete stop. So there are no nimble rights within 500 feet.
Okay.
Right. Let's Pour
One more
over the.
beat.
It's really a body at this point. I mean, pour over the
Object.
broken thing.
Mannequin.
Bad news. No stone of galore.
And crap. Into the crap.
Interesting, however, you do find a note that just says,
Your princess is another castle.
essentially, it says, deliver the stone to Castle and Tier Mausoleum. From the desk of Lady Growhound.
Nice.
Okay,
Oh, hey,
well,
that's
this
evidence.
is evidence. I
Is
will,
this
if you don't mind, just hold on to that. I will hold it in between pages of my book.
Great.
is the Nimblewright wearing livery?
Wearing who now?
Sorry.
Wearing water, dude.
Is the Nimblewright wearing like a house crest or anything? Is it wearing clothes that
No,
maybe have a house crest?
it's wearing like a dark cloak. I mean,
Okay.
it's
It's like a suspicious figure.
yeah, it's dressed
Okay.
in like dark browns and blacks, and entirely to make it easier to get around when it's unnoticed when it's dark.
So he does not have this cool fucking hat on.
Maybe at a different point he had this cool fucking hat on, right? But he has not heeded the advice to dress for the job he wants. He is currently dressed for the job that he has.
You should tell him that.
He's dead.
Yeah, too late. Too late for fashion advice now. He's fucked.
Nim,
All right.
how hurt are you right now?
Hurt?
Yeah,
I don't feel great. I'd say 2/3.
that's a good estimate. I'm gonna heal you.
Okay.
2/3 of what?
Of me.
Of my blood.
The fucking Nim's body is gone.
Let's see. I'll do 2 healing lights and see how good those do. Not good. You'll get a 3rd.
That's fine. Thank you.
Dink. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Headed
Our
downstairs.
evidence. Yeah, we got our evidence, and now we've got a dark, scary path with our rock in it. Let's go.
Is it worth searching this room first? I know it's not very big. It's not very likely, but I mean,
Like,
Yeah, sure.
They might have money in here.
No.
we should probably not grave rob. We don't need to add to our list of offenses.
Well, if we get caught now, there's not a lot we can really say.
We can say we didn't rob any graves, which we can't do if we take the money. Plus, remember, if we can find this stone, that's 500,000 dragon. I feel like whatever money we
500,000
find,
dragons.
we've been over this.
I mean, yeah, but y'all talking about like giving it to everybody else. I was
So you'd like to take the dead man's coppers?
like,
I don't know if you
what does
pop,
he need it for?
if you pop the tops off of some of these crypts, maybe they've got some gold dragons on their eyelids. You can grab those.
That's what I was just thinking. That just seems like a bad call. I don't think the gods of the dead will reflect kindly upon that at our own demise.
I can tell you very simply, other than the rather plain, both in style, features, and quality clothing that the Nimblewright has on, the rapier and the dagger that the Nimblewright had, nothing remarkable in this room, or that you wouldn't expect to find in a mausoleum.
Sweet. Downstairs.
Woo!
All right, here we go, everybody. Guys, I gotta move you around. Hold on a second.
The hand of God.
Okay, there you go. We should all be downstairs now. And more of the same, just further down. You see same dusty floors with footprints. Kaz, towards the end of the hall here, you think you see some blood.
Oh, well, I'm going to head towards the blood.
That actually seems unusual for a mausoleum. Unfortunate, even.
Shit, go check it out. All
All right.
Go over there and see.
Oh
I'm
my
not a
God.
casual mausoleum viewer.
Okay. About there, Corsonus, you see a couple bodies piled up here. Two
Oh.
bodies, literally a couple bodies. They were clearly not intended to be buried here, as their lifeless corpses are just lying on the ground. One with massive torso wounds, and the other with like half of its throat ripped out.
Oh my. We have. I will hope that this is the work of the Nimblewright. Well, I mean, not that I want them to be dead, but they are already dead, so I'd rather that they were dead by the Nimblewright's hand than something else.
What form of creature are they again?
Let me
Yeah, I
double
will
check here. Humans.
hold the light
Two
over.
humans.
Okay. Can we check them for any house crests
Mhm.
or tattoos?
No
Just check them
tattoos.
over in general, also.
They do have brands on them, that
Oof.
weird looking A that you've seen before.
Hey, do you think A stands for Asmodeus?
Ooh.
You know
That-
what? That would make so much sense.
Yeah.
Asmodeus, more like Asmodeus.
Nice.
I would laugh at that, but I'm trying not to get like on his shit list or something.
Corsonus,
I think
as you are looking over these bodies,
Mhm.
you hear a shallow, irregular gasp for breath.
I thought you were gonna say that there's a some voice that laughed at my joke.
Their dying breath was laughing at your joke.
Asmodeus.
Is it coming from one of these two, or is it coming farther in?
It is not coming from one of these two. You are clear
Okay.
that these two are deceased.
Okay. Bad.
Nevermore. They are ex-parrots.
Did you just scream back?
And summon my familiar. Yes, I did.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Well, I mean, it's
Oh,
very
hi.
right. It's very simple. There's somebody just back in the alcove, and it's two things are you're able to discern very quickly. One is they are unconscious. The second is they are still breathing.
We have a live one here.
Oh god, you took the light with you. I'm in the abyss.
Again, Nim cast dancing lights.
Yeah.
Can y'all not just see in the dark?
My on the map, I'm complete. I'm in the dark.
Let me see if I can.
I will go over this dude and pull him out so that everyone can see him.
Oh
Is that
Dude.
better, Piety?
yes.
Okay. Okay. So you're pulling the body out?
Very carefully.
Okay. Yeah, this lifeless, well, not lifeless, unconscious human female is being dragged by Corsonus out of this little nook.
Any visible injuries? Can we tell what caused the unconsciousness?
There is a not really. There's a lot of black and blue, a lot of what appears to be internal damage.
Ooh.
I think I'll give a healing word just so this person doesn't immediately die on us while we maybe ask some questions.
Okay.
If he has a weapon, I would like to remove it from him first, though.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
No weapon.
Why did he get max healing? Fuck everything.
And as you cast healing word, she gasps and puts her palm on the floor to sort of brace herself and just prop herself up a little bit, and she is coughing and catching her breath, and she looks over and she says, "Kareth? Oh, Oliver," and starts to cry.
Yes, in retrospect, dragging her out onto the dead bodies of her friends was probably a bad decision.
Hey, what are you doing down here?
She is sobbing pretty heavily right now, and she just screams at you. You can leave. We don't have it anymore, obviously.
I didn't really answer my question.
Who are you? Why are you down here?
I'm down here for the same reason I'm sure you're down here, for that infernal stone. But as I
And
said,
who do you work for?
don't have it anymore.
Who hasn't?
Arn and Cephia took it. They were down here with us initially. Thought we got in an argument and they thought they'd make a name for themselves by producing it themselves. They didn't want to share in the glory.
And who are you thinking of presenting this to?
If you tell us where they were headed, we can perhaps head them off and, at the very least, ensure that your friend's murderers don't get away with it.
Oh, so we can head them off together, and I can get my revenge for what they've done to my boyfriends.
Friends?
Don't judge.
Hey, I'm just saying. I just noticed that. It caught me off guard for a second.
Very well.
Who? I mean, I look at everybody else. You could take her with, right?
Who do you work for, though? I feel like that has a very large bearing on how comfortable we are taking you with us.
I don't think that it does. And I am getting the sense, as she's choking back tears, that we're not working for the same people. Well, after what's happened to my beloved, I don't know that I'm working for them either, but I certainly won't cross them. I'm not that crazy. You'll take me somewhere to recover and to mourn, and then we'll all go. I'll get my revenge, and you can get the stone.
Do we have that much time? Won't your former partners simply be rushing to whoever you were to sell it to, return it to, offer it to?
The instructions were to wait. Those instructions haven't changed. They will be a great disappointment if they make themselves public and try and present the stone in any way, shape, or form. I'm sure we have time.
And what's your name?
Oh, apologies. I'm Valel Lurval.
Okay.
All right.
Spelling on that.
How do we?
Yeah, I'll put it in chat.
Thank you.
Mhm. I don't see why not. You want to take them back to the tavern?
Maybe not there. Not there.
Well, I was homeless before there, so I don't have a lot of places to go besides that.
We can go to my place. It's
No
only
place.
several hundred miles away.
We're currently in a city that has like 100 inns. I think we can find somewhere other than our
Well,
house.
I'm glad you are rolling in dragons, but some of us are a little underpaid at the moment.
Dragons?
I am in crippling debt.
God damn it, Exidia. Exidia, give me a point of inspiration. No, I'm
I
I'm
don't
joking.
think I have any.
I'm joking.
I currently have actually 10 copper on me, or 10 platinum on me, so I can put us up in a tavern for tonight. It's not our house.
I mean, who are we hiding? Like, everybody knows where we live.
I don't know that this person does, and I'm not gonna. I don't know that we want to like make that. We don't know what she knows, and the less that she knows, still the safer we remain. Even if she's completely sworn off these people, it still could go pretty bad.
I mean, how bad can it really get?
She would know our beds and know how to and kill us while we rest.
Well, like 3 of us don't sleep.
We're not conscious.
Just take shifts. I'm broke. I don't want to spend more money.
Also, I will fucking get us an inn, because finding an inn that is like a block away is better than walking again across town for like the 8th time today.
Our feet fucking hurt.
I like to exercise, right? So,
Lead on then.
you find us an inn. Man, I didn't know I was talking to a rich boy
Going to
here.
just check the rest of this place very quickly. Make sure the stone is not actually still here.
I
we
am
walk
also
down-
going to totally look for the stone. Nothing else.
If we walk down Coffin March, which is a street apparently, we will immediately get to Worm Bones Inn.
Oh yeah.
City rules.
You get to Worm Bones Inn, and you're greeted with a "Hi, my name's Fred. I'm the mayor of Marbletown." No, to go back, there is nothing else unexpected in this mausoleum. Just 2 corpses, a pile of metallic parts that used to be a Nimblewright, and your new unconscious friend, whose name I've butchered, but I'm going to continue to pronounce as Valal.
All right, Warren. You said worm bone in?
Yeah, like WYRM.
So that's the plan.
Worm
Stand at
bone.
Worm Bones Inn.
Yeah.
All right,
I'll
love
pay
it.
for everybody.
Let's call it a gold for whatever the sleeping arrangements are, and you get the feeling that the person with whom you are making arrangements for places to sleep has looked you over and ascertained that you're not really in a position to negotiate price. So they've decided to charge a gold for whatever accommodations they provide you with.
That's fine.
That's
You get what is essentially, not essentially, exactly, a giant room with bunk beds.
Awesome.
This is perfect, right?
Is there somebody screaming in one of them?
I was going to say, I was very tempted to make one bed just filled with someone who's screaming at the top of his lungs in his sleep. But we're going to forego that. You've got the room to yourself. Because apparently, people don't like sleeping in the Worm Bones Inn just outside the City of the Dead. Not a popular lodging
What?
place.
Shocking.
And let's take our break right there. Do that. Okay, here we are. At what the hell was the name of this place? The Worm Bones Inn. You have a room. Anything occurring there? Topics of conversation? Anybody leaving the inn? What's the plan for the evening?
Yes, but why the worm bone inn? Worms don't even have bones.
It's not WORM, it's WYRM.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah,
A
it's not
worm?
that. It's not that kind of bone.
I'm gonna be sleeping on the roof, I think. If anyone needs me.
Don't look at me. You chose this place.
Worm bone inn, where you can pay by the 15 minutes.
I think Kaz had the right idea by setting up rotations. But I think we can just sleep here.
Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
and for the time that she is up, Valale is alternating between sort of sobbing quietly and sharpening a dagger, and sometimes doing both at the same time.
Can we
Um,
remove the dagger from her?
You can try.
Oh.
I mean, she's not going to give it up voluntarily.
Okay. I think I'm going to be very nice about it to start.
Look, he's being very nice about it. I'm not going to be very nice about it.
Why are we being so mean to this person? We chose to sleep with them.
You do understand that this is for our safety, right? Like,
Well,
Okay, yeah. They're going to stab us in our sleep. They're going to kill us all.
I understand that you want to be safe, but the thing that keeps you safe from me is that you are going to help me deliver justice.
can we just give you the knife, like, in the morning when we're all awake?
Why don't I just put the knife away?
I don't like that, because that just means that we're not seeing it, but you still have it.
Well, if you don't mind, two of my very dear friends were just killed, and I'd rather not be without my only way of defending myself against 5 strangers. You must understand that in this circumstance, if anyone is at greater risk, it is me.
I do understand your concern, and I'm trying to be respectful of it, but it is the case that we have been the victims of a manhunt for quite a while now, and it would be honestly in everyone's best interest if we just didn't, if none of us were necessarily armed while we were sleeping, just or
Okay,
resting
so
or
so
whatever.
all of
We
you are
just,
going to take your arms and put them someplace else?
you know what? Fine. I'll unstrap my sword and toss it to the middle of the floor. Want to
So
act
what
good
is
faith? Yeah.
I don't have a weapon, but I will throw air into the middle of the room.
I'll throw all million of my weapons that I never use into the middle, including 2 daggers, a crossbow, all of the bolts for that, and a little knife.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't know.
she'll put her dagger in the middle of the room. everybody else's stuff.
Should I really put my rapier? What the fuck? What if someone just comes in on us?
Well, then they'll all be in a pile right here. But they'll make a hell of a noise if anyone tries to grab any of it and try to kill anyone else in their sleep. All right?
Unless I do it, since I don't use
Okay,
weapons.
thank you, Corsonis.
I will.
I'm
I
just
have.
being upfront with our new compatriot.
I have the alarm spell, and I will set that around the outside of the pile.
Hell yeah.
There. All right. Anybody tries to go for it, I'll know magically. And also, like, auditorily, because, yeah, that's gonna be fucking loud.
And also, since you don't sleep, like, you can just sit there
Yeah.
and stare at it.
Also, my dead eyes will be watching, all night. So,
Y'all put another level of paranoia into the cast during
All
this whole
right.
thing.
So,
I do I do actually recommend staying up this time, Piety. These beds are nowhere near as comfortable as the ones back home.
yeah. Yeah, they
Bumped the
don't
mattress
seem
a few
like it.
times. It's awful. I'm not going to lie.
Ugh. That sounded like it hurt your hand. God.
Not at all. Turn over, shake off the hand.
Yeah, I'll prop myself up against a wall.
okay.
Stare creepily.
Interestingly, Valale props herself up against an opposite wall and just stares at you all night.
I will, at some point in the night, like, hold out my hand like rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, Valale. I mean, unlike you, she looks like she's nodding off a couple times, but does not go to sleep. And does play rock, paper, scissors with you, and
Fuck yeah.
gets crushed.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean, fuck you? That's so sad.
I know, I'm like
Right.
destroying her with rock, paper, scissors after she just lost her friend.
I would like
I will-
those
I
of
know
you.
no mercy.
I mean,
I whisper like, sorry. I try and let her win, but like you can't do that with rock, paper, scissors.
those of you that actually need to sleep to take a long rest, roll me a d20, please.
That's just Exidio.
What the heck? I
No,
exist.
it's
Oh,
right. It's Corsonis. Right.
That's right. I forget that you have a different weird sleep thing.
They do have
We
a
all
very
got-
strange dream situation going on.
Yeah, I just
Okay.
don't dream.
Okay, fantastic. Everybody gets a long rest. It is the morning as everyone is waking up. Vallejo just says, "Well, I don't feel much better, but the exhaustion at least makes me numb to it. Let's go. We're headed to the southern ward. It's an old abandoned windmill that Sephia and Arn have been using as cheap living arrangements. I'm sure if they hold up anywhere, that's where they've gone."
Lead the way.
So, bright and early in the morning, starting to warm up, you begin the trek from sort of center city that is the Wormbones Inn down south to the southern ward. Probably takes
Lay down.
45 minutes or
No,
so.
I'm not playing
Um,
with these toys.
Walking a for the most part,
Okay.
walking a fairly major thoroughfare. You're on the high road um, for most of
Oh,
this journey. Um, as you get closer and closer, as you're sort of deep into the southern ward, you begin to recognize the more sort of industrial feel of the buildings and infrastructure. A lot more trade buildings and workshops, a lot of warehouses, a lot of abandoned buildings and warehouses. And as you continue further into the ward, you actually walk right past Colot Towers. However, this time, uh, Colot Towers appears to be completely shuttered. Looks the gates in front of the towers have been burst open, and there's fresh plywood sort of nailed in place over the entrance. The black winged snake that used to mark this as a Zentarum, a location controlled by the Zentarum, has been painted over, and there is no sign of activity there whatsoever.
Okay. Oh,
Kaz, something to say?
I just had to do a whole bunch of math. My bad.
No problem.
I'm sorry. Okay. But abandoned. There's no reason inside anybody been here.
Well, the city guard's been doing sweeps and has been busting up Zentarum hideouts, so it's not that surprising that they might have hit this spot, given that it was pretty popular.
I mean, if they did bust this spot, wouldn't it not make sense to come back?
I can send in Echo. Take a look. I will put a hand on Piety's shoulder and then that.
Yeah. Easy to do and
Fucking
in
softball Pokemon style.
nice.
Echo, I choose you.
No way he
In
doesn't start on that bat every time.
this area of the city, it is unnecessary to make any sort of performance check, as no one really gives a shit as to what people are doing in the middle of the street. There are packs of, not packs, there are small groups, individuals out smoking, um, conversing, waiting for shipments to arrive, waiting to help unload a shipment. Um, so the sight of 5 people sort of hanging out in the street is not one that draws attention. Echo has to circle up to the third floor of one of these towers before it can find a window that has enough of a crack that it can sort of squeeze in. Um, and hears silence. There appears, or at least shouldn't say appears, there is nothing making, nothing living making any noise in this building. There is the occasional drip from something. Echo knows not what, but you're on the 3rd floor of one of these towers. Your choices are up, down, or out.
Continue up, but as Echo is climbing, I will say out loud, 3 floors up, don't see anything so far. Can you guys, can a lot of you double check with our guide that we're in the right place? I won't be able to hear the answer, by the way. Talk amongst yourselves.
You just dropped a discussion question in the group.
Hypothetical. He just walks away.
Oh my god.
I'm not walking anywhere. I can't see.
Walks
You-
directly into a wall.
It's gonna say
This
walks
might
into a
be
building.
this might be a reference only for me, but you just pulled a Linda Richmond on the group, which is an old Saturday Night Live sketch. The Beastie Boys and I, the Beastie, no boys. Discuss.
I do remember that. Talk amongst yourselves.
Right, exactly.
That's actually where that came from.
Right. Fantastic. So yeah, Echo goes up. There's nothing here. What the one thing that Echo notices, or that you notice through Echo's eyes, I should say, is that the further up in the tower it goes, the less disturbed the environment is. Coming in at the 3rd floor, things looked pretty banged up. I mean, there was still some furniture around but it looked like there may have been some sort of tussle in the various rooms on the 3rd floor, and as a little bit less on the 4th floor, a little bit less on the 5th floor, and by the 6th floor, still empty, but there's just some living quarters up there, sort of dining area. Presumably, you're going to go down in this tower as well, and it just gets the 2nd floor is really busted up. There's still a lot of debris everywhere, but there's nothing recognizable in terms of stuff. Meanwhile, it is having heard Corsonus, Corsonus's question to the group, Vallejo just says, I don't know what this place is. I don't know why we've stopped here.
Yeah, I thought we were just taking a look because we were like here before, just making.
Yeah, I think
'Cause we're-
Corsonis might be. Hey, buddy! I'm gonna shake him by the shoulders.
Peace, peace.
At that point, Corsonus, Echo descends, not just to the 2nd floor, but can see sort of the hallway that you and the rest of your cohorts here walked to take the elevator down to the fighting pit.
Okay.
Right.
I
Also
see
empty.
an elevator, very familiar. Wait a minute. Why are we even here? And I will snap back to my senses.
Because Kaz's. And I'll like whisper to. Because Kaz's brother might be somewhere. In case it got a little bit confused,
Mhm.
Ted, we're currently at the place where there was a fighting. Like we went and
Yep.
saw Kaz's brother fight. This is not the place that our guide is taking us to. We just happened to pass by it and saw that it was all locked down. So we don't know if Kaz's brother is like.
Not here anymore.
We have
Perhaps
no
the
idea where
police-
he is.
Perhaps the city guard have liberated him from control of the Zentara. Shall we?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's about all you can ascertain. There is nothing here. And just to finish up the visual, the first floor completely cleared out. Like the second floor has debris, like there's a big fight up there. The first floor, if there was any fight down here, there's no sign of it. All the furniture is gone. It is swept clean. There is nothing in here.
Oh fuck. I don't know where the fuck he could be now. But
I could
back
find out for you later today, but I'm going to need as much magical energy as I can hold on to. I have met your brother, so I should be able to contact him. Is that
Oh.
is that acceptable?
Oh, that's way better than nothing at all.
We'll find him. We'll find him. Don't worry. Don't worry.
Vallejo's like, are we done?
All right, look, we were having a moment here. Yes,
Hey.
lead on.
I was on
sorry,
your
I don't
side.
I don't know why I got snappy. I apologize.
No, no, keep being snappy. What the fuck?
I'm sorry that you are having difficulty apparently locating your living brother. I'm trying to seek vengeance from my 2 dead boyfriends. May we continue?
Yep. Have you considered having them brought back?
Are
I
you
don't know
going
what your
to?
I don't know what your financial situation. I'm broke as a joke, so
Well, as am I, which is why I'm in the vengeance business.
you know what? Very reasonable.
Sure. Yep.
Lead
Okay.
Fuck
we are with you.
man. You're a fucking dick. Oh my god, I was on your side last night.
We
I don't know. I
are
liked being in the vengeance business. It was a pretty solid choice of words.
It's whatever. I can say something like that.
we are
Yowza.
Hopefully, we can keep you out of the vengeance business, Cass.
I almost said something really petty and mean, but I'm going to turn the cheek right here. Yeah, I'm going to stay out the vengeance business. You're right.
Congratulations. Oh,
This is
whoops.
very catty between those two.
All right. So you walk about 2 more blocks. Oh, come on. What is going on here? And you are brought with or under Vallejo's leadership to what clearly looks to be an abandoned windmill. But Vallejo insists that it is not abandoned at all. It looks in pretty rough shape. It's pretty dilapidated. There's most of the doors or most of the doors are still intact, at least the external doors and windows that you see still intact. It looks like at some point they were maybe boarded shut with some planks, but those have been pried off, and clearly no one really cared enough to actually secure this with a lock. So you find yourselves standing in front of this windmill. May take a look and see. It looks like the light is sort of working. So we're going to roll with that. Can everybody see?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, fantastic. And for
Mhm.
the sake of this particular segment, the observer token will be actually, yeah, and you are free to do as you wish.
All right, how do we want to do this? Definitely shouldn't spread out. You,
Uh,
Vale, you're here. You're more familiar with this place than we are. Where do you know which floor, which door?
Well, I mean, I've never been here. I just know this is where they stay, and they talk about the view from upstairs all the time.
Upstairs.
Okay.
Understood.
Is this a window or door?
That is a window.
Okay.
Ah,
I'll go
so there is one door.
one door. Got it.
Guys, which door should we go in? Looking at windows, and Vale's like,
Sure, you guys are adventurers, or
Adventurers would take the window, thank you. And I did think
Uh,
about it.
I will once again cast Mage Armor before we.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you. What you see when you enter this room is junk. There, you know, it's uh, a lot of debris. The walls are like structurally, it's clearly sound, but the plaster on the walls is starting to peel back. Um, there's some loose hay on the floor. It looks like someone is dragged in here at some point. Um, to get some shelter from whatever the weather situation was at the time. Um, some food scraps, some rat droppings. That's about it.
Okay. Just gonna wrinkle my nose, go to the next door.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Have I'm gonna keep my eye out on her. She's now on my ship list because I don't.
you in here?
Oh, you could. I'm gonna check this door down here.
We're looking for stairs, right? I'll open
Or
this door near me.
Okay. Couple things. Let me see who's where here. All right. Yeah. Corsonus and Piety. You peek out that door. It just leads to sort of a muddy, rocky little yard area, and then the street beyond it. But Piety, you can probably see it better than Corsonus. Down in this direction, you do see the hint of the bottom of a staircase.
Ooh, stairs? Question mark.
Mm.
Start walking.
Yeah, as you approach, clearly it's like a curved staircase. This one, in addition to the rat droppings, there are clearly bird droppings on this staircase as well, along with some mud and mold and some shingles that have fallen in from the roof.
Yep.
All right, so is it the case that the whole team is going up the stairs here?
yes.
I'm gonna
Yep.
start. Everybody, stay still for a second as I start moving your.
Hand of God.
I got it.
Whoa. Ooh.
Okay. Here you see what is/was the machinery of the windmill. There's an old millstone that it's it's all gunked up and covered with debris, and it looks like some pieces are either missing or have been crushed, and there's dust and cobwebs over everything, along with, as is now becoming common in this location, animal droppings.
Are you storing animals in there?
Does seem needlessly disgusting. All right, we open all 3 doors on 1, 2, go. My door is locked, apparently.
Okay. Is that in fact the plan, that all 3 doors are being opened at the same time?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
is now.
Okay, love it.
Oh, did it.
Okay. Couple things happen.
Okay.
Okay. 1, Corsonis, as you have noted, your door's locked, so you can't open
Yeah.
it. Nim, you open your door and pigeons come flying out. Lots of them,
Whoa.
right? Apparently, right, as the first sort of wave of pigeons blow past you and over the group and up the further up the staircase, not that the stairs go any higher, but whatever holes there are in the roof over there, some of them have taken that way to escape what they have perceived as a precarious situation. You can see, once that first wave goes by, that, wow, there's a lot more pigeons in this room, and there's a very broad beam of sunlight that is coming in from what the location where the roof should be. So clearly, this part, nature has done a better job of reclaiming. Piety, nothing you can see in this room except a door over here.
Corsonis, you're my light. I don't know what's happening.
Apparently my door is locked, so. Nim, Kaz, I assume we don't want me
I'm gonna be
opening that
fake.
door.
All right. Okay. Shush, you guys. I can do this.
Also, it should be clear. Let me do this for you, Piety. Actually, let me. What is going on?
It might be working now.
Can you see?
I think I have my own.
Okay,
Well-
well, you need to wait right there because you got a problem,
Oh no.
which is the floor collapses.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Fucking
I just
excellent.
closed the door on myself. Trying to grab my token. Okay.
Corsonis coming down with me.
So you
I was
need
trying to follow you since I am your light source, but I literally cannot get through that doorway.
Yeah.
There we go.
you need to
Okay.
roll 2d6 for me. And Corsonis, I'm glad you got in. I'm going to move you back out for a second.
Okay.
Because,
2d6.
yeah, Piety, you're down
Ugh.
there.
Okay. Dink.
Okay, you take 9 points.
Okay, wait, hold on. Did
Yeah.
I witness Piety falling?
I'm sure we all heard it.
Yeah, I definitely yelled, "Motherfucker!"
Okay, no, but I need to be able to see. Is the
Yeah,
question?
I mean, I guess you know what? Let's let the dice resolve it. Like, I don't know in terms of timing whether or not you would have been there after unlock. So, does that seem reasonable to you? We'll just split the difference. Odds you saw
Okay,
it,
yeah.
evens you didn't.
Okay.
Okay, so you saw it.
Okay, then I will reach out a hand and grab onto the space where Piety was a few seconds ago and just
Okay, so you take no damage.
gently
Piety.
put Piety on their feet.
Right,
Whew.
as you
Holy shit!
fall to the ground.
Nice.
We'll just give you some light as well since it's actually daylight. But it's easier to just do it this way. So you should be able to see now. Fantastic. Would you would you like to try and find the stairs, Piety?
I'd love to.
Okay.
I'm guessing there's only this one door for me to try.
That's it.
Dink. Why should be locked?
Uh,
Woo!
You're okay down there, right?
Yes, I am.
Nothing trying to murder you immediately.
Not immediately.
Hey,
Give it a
Piety,
second.
Yeah,
we could just lift you out of there.
that's true. But there's a door down here. I'm kinda horribly curious about it.
Okay, scream if you're dying.
Cool, will do. I mean, I can't die twice. I'm kidding. I'm not putting that out there because then I will. It'll be some sort of karma.
I think you got a lot of karma already, man.
Again, a room much like many on the first floor where people have clearly been, at the very least, spending the night.
Cool.
This one does have a beat to shit mattress in it, and some old clothes are just lying around.
Nice. I'll mosey on over to this. I'm guessing this is probably just a set of double doors that goes to the same place? Question mark.
One way to find out.
Oh, beep. Oh, I have to click the doors when I do that.
Yeah.
I was waiting.
Right. So, upon opening this door, your question is answered. They are not double doors that lead to the same place. They are clearly two different sets of doors.
I will peek in here.
Okay. You can see down at the end of that hall is the bottom of the staircase that you took previously.
I'll peek in the other room.
Okay.
Just what closet? Question mark.
Right. It at first glance it appears to be a closet. Make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh no. Oh, con save. Where are you? Dink. Nice. I have
Okay.
inspiration.
Okay.
I gotta run through these at some point. Dink. All right, I'm taking
Okay.
that.
Yeah. You open the door. You think this is a weird place for a closet, and it's empty. And then this stench hits you, and
Yeah.
you just turn around and retch, and then vomit. And you can see through sort of bleary eyes. There is nothing in this room but a roughly dug hole in the floor.
Closed door.
There you go.
Nice. I'm really smart.
Mhm.
And I will hope that none of my friends heard me loudly gagging, probably.
Okay. Headed back up the stairs.
I will allow the hand of God to take me.
Okay, fantastic. There you go. Back upstairs.
Piety is infected with a disease now,
Uh-huh.
everybody.
I just got fucking E. coli. Nothing of note.
Perception checks from everybody, and piety, I'd like yours at disadvantage, please.
Ooh, nice. Dang.
Watch this. 14.
Oh, there's my nat 20 for the
Woo!
night.
Very nice. Piety and Excidia, you begin to sort of ask each other, like, you're not quite sure, so you're checking in with the other. Like, hey, do you hear voices behind this door, or like coming from behind this door over here? Nim, you have no question. You hear them discussing it, and you're like, no, there are voices coming from behind those doors.
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, let's. Yeah, is that the locked door or is that?
That is the locked door.
All right. All right, guys.
come on, Kaz. I'll shut the fuck up this time, I promise.
Bardic inspiration, and I will give assistance.
I'll show y'all what I'm made
Okay.
of.
Wha-
Again.
While you are doing this, Kaz, Valel runs over to the door and just starts screaming, "You assholes! You fucking assholes!
Oh my god.
Gonna murder both of you!"
You could have waited till the door was open.
Like you had to wait like not even 10 seconds. So you could
If you open the door, we'll make it quick. Yeah, that's right. I said we. I brought friends.
more like
Acquaintances.
acquaintances at most. It's real loosely friend there.
Well, we're friends of convenience. You want the stone, I want them dead. We'll all get what we want out of this. Just help me with a little bit of murder.
Yeah, quiet. Get the door open first.
Hey.
Kaz, that's your role.
Now that she's done being weak.
Imagine Kaz the whole time just staring like,
Oh, sorry.
All right.
All right. Yeah, let me do some reorienting here. It's tricky.
You also have a bardic inspiration, Kaz, just so you have that.
Yeah, no, the
I got it. I got
door
it in my
pops
head.
open.
Sweet. Oh, what? What?
Right, and you can see Arn and Sephia scrambling to get this window open because something's outside.
Yeah, what the fuck is that? Am I allowed to enter the room, or are we rolling initiative?
No, I mean, I don't know. Are we like they're currently engaged with something? Are you entering the room?
Yes.
Okay, come on in.
Sweet. Okay.
Right, Valale's right behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's let me see here. Let's roll for initiative.
Uh-oh.
Let me get initiative counter up. There we go.
Shit.
ooh. Dink.
Roll 20. Come on. Just let go. Let go of my mouse cursor, please.
Why does it do that? Mine also gets stuck on stuff sometimes.
It's so annoying.
Like, sometimes it'll get stuck on my token, and then I, like, drag my token around when I'm not meaning to.
Oh, there's your initiative roll, Kaz. Sorry, I did not see that. Let me get you in initiative. Okay. As you all rush to, and some of you burst into this room, it's a little strange relative to the rest of the environment that you've seen, as this room looks to be in pretty good shape. Looks to be a pretty decent little studio apartment. There's a well-made and well-kept wood-framed bed over in the corner. There's an armoire on the same wall as the door, and there is a window that, unlike many of the other windows in this building, looks to be in pretty good shape. And right now, there is a a winged, leathery looking creature that is has pried this window open. And Arn, at this point,
Oh shit! Sorry.
yeah, no worries, right? Arn, at this point, it's hard for anybody to see exactly what it is, but reaches into his cloak and hands this thing at the window something. Right? And turns around and just puts a hand at the whatever hand he used to present this item. As he spins around, he just sort of holds it out straight towards all of you coming in and just says, "Wait, wait, 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 wait." And that's it. Exidia?
Exidia is a running.
Okay.
Nope, hidden step is not a misty step. Oh, but I have misty step because I'm fate touched. But it's a matter of like, okay, I'm running 20 feet so that I can see the misty step here.
Okay.
And then this is the guy that had his hand out.
Yep.
He's given he has handed it off, correct?
Yeah, I want to like grab him by the wrist and like twist it up behind his back and like try to grapple him.
Okay. Make an athletics. All right.
Oh, you know what, Adam? I lied earlier. I do have an inspiration.
Okay.
I'm gonna use it.
Fantastic.
I'll remind you that this guy doesn't have it anymore.
I know. This is
Okay.
just a threatening move that I am doing.
Okay.
Just fuck this
That
guy.
is like, okay, talk. Like I'm not like dabbing him, you know. Also,
Yeah.
I spent my bonus action, so I can't like.
Right. So You reach out for an arm, and there's some like, for lack of a better term, there's some like slap fighting going on, right? As Arn is trying to get free, but you're just too quick for him in this particular endeavor. Grab a hold uh, of the forearm, and once you've got hold of him, it's very easy for you to twist this arm behind his back.
And I'll just kind of like shout, "Who's that? Where are they going?"
Okay,
And that's it for my turn.
great. Um, One of the other creatures outside this window grabs the item from the first creature and fucks off out of sight. You see them shoot like straight up.
Hmm.
Um, yeah, the that having happened, uh, this other spine devil will fly up here and make two attacks at the individual that you are grappling. Exciting. Um, the first is a miss, as your efforts to control this person, you actually twist this individual out of the way of the first attack. But once you've spun this individual around so that you have their arm behind their back and they are now facing out towards the window, this creature can reach in and sink its teeth into its shoulder, which it does. Nim, you are up. Gesundheit.
Okay. Um, how much room do I have over the heads of the spine devils in the window?
I would say none. Um, the two of them are basically taking up all of the space of the open window.
Yeah. Okay. Um, can I fit in this corner?
Sure.
Okay.
I mean,
Uh,
in
mhm.
part because the amount of stuff that the description says is jammed into this tiny space is absolutely absurd. So I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to fit in that corner.
I am going to uh thunderwave these three targets.
Okay.
Boy.
Boy. Okay. All right. Yeah. So it's interesting. Um, the Arn, the individual that Exidia has grappled, fails that save, as does the creature just beyond. Let's see. Whoops, I got that wrong. Team there. Okay. The one that's a little further out is out of the way of this, and okay, this is an interesting situation. So this creature has failed.
Mhm.
You've blown Arn through the window,
Mhm.
and you hear a scream and a thud.
Yep.
Let me. Okay.
Oh no, if only someone could have done something to prevent that poor person
Right.
falling to their death.
You hear Valale scream, "I fucking love you," and then towards the window, "Get fucked, murdering prick."
I still don't like her, but she deserves that. She deserves that.
She's
Kaz,
kind
you're
of
up.
funny.
Okay. Just to get a quick synopsis. We got two devils in our way right now, and the third one is like basically out of here.
That seems like a reasonable summary. You
Okay, I'm just
right.
just making sure.
The party sees two of these things along with two cultists. There's only one cultist in the room right now. Not real sure the state of the other one.
Okay, I'm going to give basically going to do what I did the last initiative and bless Exidia, Nim, and Piety.
Okay.
And you know what? I'm gonna shoot the other cultist. I'm gonna shoot them.
Okay. Well,
Actually,
wait.
I can't. I just remember bless. So I'm going to do my bonus action to help out Piety with their shooting again.
Yay!
Okay. And you were you gave bless to Exidia, Nim, and Piety. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Fantastic.
Ooh, I have a dog.
All right. Corsonus.
60 feet range. Okay, I just closed the door, trying to move myself.
You want me to move you in?
Can I stand here to look out the window?
Sure.
Aha. I'm assuming the one that is taken this object is gone.
You assume incorrectly.
Poke my head out. Oh, excellent.
Right. It is perched up on top of the roof, so maybe 15 feet above you, right? I mean, not all the way up on top, but literally like at the edge of the roof. It's just looking down, watching what's going on. as if waiting for something.
Huh.
And I presume the waiting is now for something that it was not expecting.
I have no idea what it's expecting. So I will reach out with a hand, try to grab it and pull it at me.
Oh,
And
you
mostly
can't
try to
reach it.
keep it.
Well, actually,
No. Well, hold on. That's just a component.
oh, I got you. I got you.
Because I am trying to cast levitate and pull it down to me. God,
Gotcha.
that's not the spell description. Because despite the name, levitate is really more like grab you and hold you in place.
Oh yeah, I mean, one of my favorite moves. Um,
It's a Constitution saving throw or Constitution save DC of 16.
okay.
I need that. Whatever it was, I need that. Force great. I haven't said it all session, so
Fucking fucking
Somebody gotta
amazing.
get
eating him up inside.
Okay. There is a clear look of surprise on this devil's face as it begins to float down towards the window. Right. And I'm just going to put him out here for the time being, but he's clearly coming down. And how far can you move him on your first turn?
One creature or loose object of your choice that you can see within range rises vertically up to 20 feet and remains suspended there for the duration. The target can move. You can change the target's
have to use your
altitude in
action.
either direction on your turn.
Further down it says otherwise you can use your action to move the target if it's not you.
Mhm.
So like if you're the target, you use your movement, but
Yep.
otherwise you have to use your action.
So no, I cannot move him this turn since I believe the casting time isn't.
Okay. So we're going to rewind that, and he hasn't moved at all, and the expression on his face hasn't changed.
I'm pretty sure he immediately goes up 20 feet.
20 feet, yes.
Okay. Okay. Then he is surprised, and he's further up in the air than he expected to be. You can see that he's like frantically reaching out with his hind legs for the ledge that he was just perched on, and to no avail. But held in place. Valale reaches out and tries to grab this individual and is like shoving and pushing and trying to get them towards the window, and is just screaming, do this fucker next. But is unsuccessful in the grapple. But there's a lot of pushing and shoving and elbows being thrown and whatnot. Piety.
Oh my god. I'm gonna scoot over one to see if this gives me better view. Not really, so I will scoot back. Well, I will scoot back again, and I will shoot this guy with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Yeah.
Dink!
You got advantage.
Oh yeah! Oh my god, thank you.
Right. Let's roll a d4 for that first attack, please.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they both hit.
God.
Oh, you also was blessed by me too.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Hashtag blessed. Okay, so both hit.
Yeah.
Dink. And dink. I think I fixed it so that it adds 5 now. Yes.
It does.
Good.
Fantastic. Yeah, that's pretty substantial damage. Vallejo, at the initial blast, right, sort of, it's not exactly ducking, but does that thing where like the head goes down and the shoulders go up from the shock of this force coming over her shoulder. And then when she sort of relaxes a little bit and looks back up and sees how badly Cephia is injured, just starts, it's like a half laugh and half cackle. It's like, oh, you're so fucked now. This is great.
Icon and legend.
That's pretty weird, though.
Cephia is gonna reach over. I know we're playing a little loose with the space here, but we're gonna play loose for both sides. Is gonna reach over and try and shove you out the rest of the way out the window, Corsonis.
I'm sorry, who is this? The other cultist is trying to
Yeah.
shove me? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, so athletics or acrobatics check, please.
My acrobatics is superior at +1.
Okay. Cephia lunges for you, and just for narrative's sake, we'll say whether Cephia trips over Vallejo in the haste to try and get to you, or Vallejo reaches out her leg at seeing her make this lunge, we will never know, but does trip and lunges, the arm lunges sort of right past you and slams her forehead into the bottom of the open window and stands back up. So failed pretty poorly in that attempt.
That looked like it hurt.
Okay. Our spine devil, our floating spine devil friend, makes an attempt to fly off, and with nothing to push against, makes no progress and is clearly frustrated and lets out a pretty horrifying shriek. Corsonis, you are the only member of your party that can see. No, it's daylight, so you can definitely see this lump on the ground very slowly, like, rise to a knee, right? And like, is wheezing, right? You see him spit, and it's just all blood that comes. It's not pretty. And puts his hand against the windmill and staggers like 10 feet over in this direction.
Oh, he's still up, Vale. You'll have to.
Exidia.
Hmm. I know what I want to do, but I don't think it's a good idea. Certainly not a high enough level druid to be able to wild shape into something that can fly.
Yeah, but you got spiders, right?
Yeah. Um, the creature with the thing is at least like 20 or 30 feet up.
Yeah, it's about right now. It's about 30 feet up in the air, 35 actually.
This cultist in the red tried to push our friend out of here.
Oh yeah.
Quarterstaff, crystals on the end of it, red crystals glowing, and I'm gonna chop him down.
Yeah, let's see what happens. Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
Yeah, 8 fire damage. Getting really low rolls on this 3d6.
Yeah. There is the room is filled pretty quickly with the smell of burnt hair as this individual looks in really, really rough shape. Vallejo is making some noises that are difficult to interpret, but is like also dancing some sort of jig. She seems quite pleased with the way events are unwinding. Excellent. This spine devil here surveying the situation is just going to skyrocket up to join its friend. Corsonis, you can make an attack of opportunity if you would like.
I do not have a weapon, so I'm pretty sure I
Okay.
can't.
Right. Then they're hanging out with their floaty friend. Next up, let's yeah, actually, I think now this spine devil will fly over and try and grab you, Corsonis.
Mhm.
Okay. Athletics or
Yeah.
acrobatics?
Oh, that ain't it.
Would you like an inspiration, perchance?
I have 7, so thank
Ooh.
you, but I'll burn one of mine. That's marginally better. Okay, that's actually quite a bit better.
It is
You know,
better.
it's
It
probably not enough, but it's better.
yeah, it's real close, and you've got your hand sort of on the frame of this window, and you feel like you've got real good purchase there. And you feel this thing letting go, but that is a feint as it then gives one quick yank and is able to pull you free. And you are now in the Spine Devil's arms, about 20 feet, 25 feet above the ground. Nim.
Okay. Is Corsonis still in this spot?
Yeah, the spine devil hasn't really moved. It flew over to grab him and has grabbed him and is just holding him outside the window.
Okay, can I kind of dangle myself through this window so I can see the creatures above us? Or can I see them where they are?
Uh, sure. You want to sort of. Corsonus is no longer in the window. He's now outside the
Okay.
window. I'll just move him here, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So if you
Oh, it's
want
suddenly
to,
so bright.
right? If you want to sort of dangle, you know, basically under his feet and the spine devil's feet, and sort of look up.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah. Um, what is the distance between this spine devil and his friends?
35 feet.
Okay, great. Um, okay, then I will not be able to get him, but the other two I would like to cast slow upon.
Okay. Um, I don't understand why you wouldn't be able to get him. It's a 40-foot cube.
Oh, for some reason I was thinking it was a 20-foot cube. That yes, I should be able to get. I just don't want to also get Corsonus
Okay.
for sure.
Well, I think with
Well,
slow you
yeah,
can
slow. You can
choose.
pick the target.
Oh yeah, yeah. I was thinking about all of this earlier, and then my brain suddenly just defaulted to fairy fire. It's just
Uh,
fairy fire. Um. Yes. Okay. Yeah. I
it-
will. I'll get the three flying creatures and not target Corsonus.
You would willingly exclude me from fairy fire. I could be glowing, and you would deny me.
I can do that with illusions if you want, babe. But right now.
That's,
okay.
you know what? That's a good point. Maybe don't give the trio of spine devils advantage. That's a good
You
point.
sure?
You know what?
I can always I can
I
always
rescind
recast
that.
bless on him.
Yeah, while you're dangling in the air by their claws. Yeah.
Okay. It might be the first time in this campaign as game master that I'm super, super cranky about my dice because a 7, a 4, and a 6 is just not how I
Welcome to
saw
my
this
world.
going.
Adam, you want
Fucking,
inspiration?
I should
You're
just
going to
for
inspiration. It's
just for
crazy.
Vallejo's super animated reactions to retribution. But no, we will move on. A very effective use of the slow spell as
Hell yes.
you can tell that it has worked because two of these three spine devils, their wings are now moving much slower, right? Although they are maintaining uh their position in space. The third, you can't tell because their wings have stopped entirely. They're just floating.
And given that they have no more reactions, I'm gonna take this step back so someone else can get a clean line shot,
Okay.
or so Corsonus can figure out a way back to the windows.
Kaz, you're up.
Okay. Can I run to can I run to the window? Did I spot which devil had the item? You
Hard to tell at this point. It's a little bit of a shell game, particularly for you since you haven't been in the room as of yet.
Okay, I gotta go in the room, right? I gotta
Right.
I'm trying to create
Right.
the least possible movement for this
Right.
character right now.
Right. Do you need me to move you?
Yeah. So we're going in
Okay.
there.
You're in the room. You can see the window, but there's too much traffic for you to get to the window.
I can't even get through there.
No, there's 4 people
Okay. All right.
between you and the window. You can see, though, you can see one spine devil through the window. The other two are about 35. Kaz wouldn't know this, right? But we know that the other two spine devils are about 35 feet above the window. The one spine devil you can see is holding Corsonus.
Okay, I'm going to cast. I'm going to cast Ray of Frost on it. It could be just to make him slower. On
Okay.
top of being slowed down.
Yeah, love it.
Yes, that, roll.
All right. Can you make me a spell attack roll, please?
Okay, yeah, I gotta. That is. That's fine. I didn't see what I got. I did not see.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. In an excellent bit of marksmanship, you are able to aim this ray of frost just above Corsonus's head and hit this thing in the shoulder. It has taken a considerable bit of damage, and now I've got to figure out.
Wait, can I use Nim's Bardic for more damage? Can I use that? Or is that just. Or does somebody else do?
Do you currently have Bardic Inspiration from Nim?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can. I believe you can use it for more damage, unless there's something crazy
Yes.
about your feature. No, so yeah. So go ahead.
Yeah, it's not anything magical. You can just add it to the damage.
How much is that? What I gotta roll?
D6.
Okay, guys, watch this. D6 coming your way. 3. 3 more damage on top of that.
All right. Spine Devil's looking real bad. Corsonus, you are up.
It would be my action to move the two down, but I am currently grappled. If I escape the grapple, I haven't actually been dragged out of the window, right? I'm not in the
No.
space. If I escape
No.
the grapple, then I can. Okay.
Right. You're still close. Like what this Spine Devil's actually doing is trying to use you and hold you in place, so to make it difficult for anyone else trying to get out the window.
Okay.
So if you break the grapple, it's easy enough for you to sort of get back on the ledge.
In that case, I will first try to shove him 5 feet away from me as a bonus action with my mind.
Yeah.
With my mind.
DC 16 strength save. It was a deck save for that penalty from slow, but it's not.
Yeah, this frosty boy is pushed 5 feet away from you.
He's just
With his
really
mind.
slow right now.
I am not that kind of wizard. I will then reach out and, like I am pulling on a tug of war rope, I will pull the one. I think it's that one. Maybe it's this one. Whichever one I have levitated down towards the window 20 feet.
Okay. Yeah, so he is once again just even with the ledge of the roof of this building.
Yes. I've successfully moved him down the 20 feet I lifted him into the air.
Yeah.
And then I would like to, as long as I can maintain line of sight, I don't know how far back I can get and do that.
Mhm.
I would like to not be on the window ledge.
Okay. Given the situation in this room, you're sort of stuck on the window ledge. Like you can sort of duck
Fair
yourself a
enough.
little further inside, but there's really no place else for you at this point.
Okay.
Um,
That does track.
okay. Valel just screams out, uh, you, you said Arn's still alive down there? Drop this one onto that one. And is trying to shove this person again.
I wish I gave her the help action when my boss action. I should have.
Let's see.
Only as a player, I think they're pretty fucking funny.
Oh yeah. I want to help her, but we have fucking priorities.
Where is that? Oh boy. Yeah, has Cephia grappled and is like pushing her into you, Exidia. Like clearly trying to get to the window, but there's just too much creature between it and the window. Piety.
Ooh, I don't want to fuck up her throwing this person out the window plans, but also I could just shoot them. So, like, I don't know. I feel like she'd appreciate that. Fuck it, I'll ask. Well, you want me to kill this motherfucker? I will have my hand pointed out at the cultist next to her. Like,
Valel screams back, kill him, don't kill him. Either way, I'm dropping him on that fucker down there.
Fair. I will shoot him twice.
All right.
Dink. Dink.
Yeah, you don't even need the bless for those. Let's see some damage.
Dink. What? Oh, because I thought I rolled a 9. I didn't.
Valel's maniacal laugh as the person that she was grappling becomes just a sack of potatoes, just absolute dead weight from a deceased body. Yeah, and that is that. Piety, anything else from you?
On one hand, I kind of want to move into this room. On the other hand, I kind of really don't want to. What the fuck? There is now a spot on the floor. Fuck it, I'll join the party. Wee. What's up, guys?
Cephia
Just
is
hanging.
no more. Who's this one? That. Okay. This one. Okay. This one will fly down to meet its friend. And because of slow, that is it. Let's do this. Okay. This one appears to have shaken off those effects. Arn's in a bad way down here, stumbles 10 feet this way, and spits up more blood. Exidia, you are up. What we've got is this spine devil that you can see easily is just outside the window. Corsonus has pushed it about 5 feet away from the building, but is still sort of level with the window. The other two, you cannot see from where you are, but we know they're just above, they're about 15 feet above the windowsill.
I know whenever Corsonis was coming in, he was trying to like uh be a little bit out of the window. Is it possible for me to squeeze my way through the window if I wanted to? You know what? I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that. This is the one that was grappling Corsonis.
Correct.
Okay. I'm gonna Misty Step above it and land on it and try to grab a hold of it.
All right. Um, make me wow, that's tough. Uh, I think we got two things going on here, right? The first is you've got to get this trajectory right? So we're going to call that an acrobatics check, right? And if you're between 5 and 15, it won't affect the grapple check that you're going to have to make. If you're lower than
Mhm.
5, right? Um it'll make it the roll your athletics roll will have to be 2 points higher, and if you're above a 15, then you fucking nailed it and your athletics roll will have to be 2 points lower. Sound good? Make sense?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, you did the acrobatics check? Great. Uh and nailed it, right? So now your athletics, we're going to call that a 13. Um let's see what our friend here does. Oh
Would you like
no.
one of my inspiration, Exidia?
I mean, that would be great. Yeah.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh no.
Oh boy. Okay. Apparently mine are cursed.
You want one from me?
Oh, I want this to work.
Yeah, I
Take
want this to work
Okay.
so
Well, I
bad.
mean,
it.
it's a little bit better.
Okay. Um Exidia, do you want to have you described before what it looks like when you misty step?
Um, just kind of like if it were slowed way down, it would be like turning crystal and shattering and then appearing again, but it happens very quickly, and so it's just kind of like a rain of little pieces of crystal.
Great.
Um,
So there's this very quickly this quick rain of crystals in the spot where you used to be, and there is a rain of crystals onto this spine devil, which precedes you being on top of this spine devil. And yeah, you have grappled this thing and are now 25 feet above the ground holding on to this spine devil.
but yeah, I like take my staff and like have it like around its neck, and I'm holding on to it, kind of like a
Hmm.
aided chokehold.
Great. Okay.
That's it.
Yeah, this next spine devil here will simply hand the object that it is holding off to the other spine devil. Um, and that makes a wisdom save. Okay. Um, that guy is still floating, but is also no longer under the effects of the slow spell. Uh, I think this spine devil is gonna 5, 10, 15, 20. It's just gonna start flying away with you, Exidia. Oh.
I-
They are still slowed. Yeah.
I don't mean
Mm.
I believe grappling reduces his speed to 0.
Oh, you're right. So you know what? We're gonna go
Oh
back
yeah,
and
Tyler just said we're falling.
yeah, right. No, you're
I mean,
absolutely
if a
right.
flying creature has no speed, they fall.
Yeah.
Okay. Roll
And this thing's
me.
not bigger. This
Right.
thing's not bigger than me enough to like stay
No,
aloft.
no. And is
Oh
it
no.
is it a D6 every 10 feet?
Yeah.
Yeah. So roll me 2d6, Exidia.
As you both careen towards the earth.
Right. Roll me one more. Yeah. There you go.
From
Fan-
inside this room, we saw
Mhm.
Exidia vanish, and then a pink blur as something was just taken out of
Okay.
the sky.
Right. And
Just
when you
Can't fight
land on
these
this
things from
spine
in here.
devil, it bursts like a can of tomato soup.
That is gotta be the most fucking metal like flying tackle. Fly,
Right.
puff, huh.
worst kind of water
Also,
balloons. That's
you know what? I'm going
uh,
to add on to that. When you land on this guy, he bursts like a can of tomato soup. The wave of that tomato soup, much of it hits Arn, who's trying to balance himself against the building, and he immediately slips and falls down and just starts coughing up more blood. So that's fun.
oh my God.
Also, I just want to be mindful. We're about 20 minutes past time. How's everybody doing? Do we want to put a pin in this or do we want to keep going? I'm good either way.
I feel like we're getting close.
Yeah, I would say, are we close to the end?
We're close to an end.
I think I'm good. I'm good.
I'm good. I've got a shear who's going to be here at 8 in the morning. So if you think this
Okay.
is going to take like another 2 hours, then
It wouldn't have taken this fucking long if you guys weren't so good at this fucking shit. So stop being good at it and we can end this fucking thing.
Oh my God, I know that
n-
feeling.
Go for it now.
I'm getting a clearer shot, and I am gonna sonic blast the fucking guys in the sky, and just try to have them meet Exidia on the ground.
Okay. Let me do this. Oh, that's just a con save for these guys.
Come on.
Okay. And is it half damage on a save?
Yeah.
Okay. So effective, not as effective as you had hoped it would be for either of these guys.
Okay, damn it.
Kaz, you're up.
Okay. We're back up. Can I go to the window? Nah, there's
Too many people.
too many people. Too many people still. So, you know what we're going to do? I'm going to. Well, City just fell to fucking earth right there. I want to give. I want to give my help action. We'll give my help action to Piety,
oh my God.
Okay.
Thank you.
and I can't see the room right now. I don't know how much is going on. Is there anybody else in the front room that who we're supposed to be fighting?
No. The only thing still in this room that was ever a combatant is the now deceased body of Sephi.
Okay. Hmm. I think I'm just gonna end it right there.
Okay. Corsonus, you
Yo.
are up. Two spine devils about at this point 15 feet above you. You I mean, you know the drill at this point. You sort of have to lean out to actually see them, just as Nim had done on the previous turn. Corsonus, not Corsonus, I'm sorry. Exidia and Arn are on the ground.
Okay. And the other cultist is dead underneath Piety, so I will once again use my action to pull on my invisible tug-of-war rope and
Mhm.
yank the one I've got grappled down. I guess it's only 15 feet.
Yep. They're right there,
Uh,
right outside the window.
I should have.
Exidia.
Well, then I will. Then I will. Though I don't know if I can back up. Is this a full space?
Yeah, we're counting that as full space.
Okay, perfect. Then I would like to use my bonus action to try to telekinetically yank them through the window. Essentially, pull them 5 feet towards me, i.e., into the space I just vacated.
Okay, what's the save on that?
That is a strength save, DC 16.
Yeah, gets yoinked right into the windowsill.
Now, you have something that we have been after for a very long time, so if you just drop it now, my friend here won't have to stab you repeatedly. My friends here won't have to stab you repeatedly.
I mean, if that one's the levitated one, it passed it off, I think. Or is this a different
I thought I got past to the one that I grabbed with levitate initially, so unless it has
one?
been
And then that one
hot
passed
potatoed
it off to another
again.
one, yeah.
It
We
was
don't
hot
know.
potatoed again. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you have a
Okay.
hard right.
Okay.
I'm letting you know because of the late hour, right? It was instead of making any attempt to move when on its last turn being slowed, it handed it
Okay.
off to the other spine devil.
Okay. Well, that will. Oh boy, that.
Would you like to rewind?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. So we're gonna move this guy back and say he's still
Yep.
15 feet up in the air. You're still
Yep,
on the
yep,
window
yep.
ledge. And just FYI, Exidia, I just moved you out of that area because you're on the ground. So I want to use that space for the people that are by the window, but you're still directly under them.
Okay.
I will drop concentrate on levitate,
Okay.
and I will cast levitate on the other one.
On the other one. Okay.
I start to pull on my invisible tug-of-war rope, realize that I've got the wrong one. I will do a little lasso motion.
God damn. Okay. Yeah. So you got this guy.
Unfortunately, it lifts straight into the air 20 feet, and I will attempt to then telekinetically shove it 5 feet towards me.
Okay. And that we just learned is a DC 16 strength save.
Yeah.
Okay, so now it is 20 feet. Or I'm sorry, it was 15,
Then to 35, so this
35.
would
So
put
it's
it
30.
to 30.
Yeah, 30. Okay,
Please,
fantastic.
someone kill that one so they can't keep passing it off.
Okay. Piety.
Oh, geez, Scoob. Okay. I don't.
Actually, let me roll back 1 second. Valale is, I don't know, is realizing she's not going to get to the window anytime soon, or at least to this window anytime soon, is now dragging the corpse out the door. Sorry, that's
God,
not the
it got
corpse. That's you,
stuck.
Piety.
Oh, God.
That's the
Oh,
door.
that was.
Now things are getting super weird. Let me
There we go.
play a little Tetris here. See if I can put this door back to where it was. Okay. It's opened. All right, fantastic. Piety, go for it.
Nice. Okay. I don't think I can see anything from here, so I will scoot. There we go. And now I will shoot. Can I actually? I don't know how high up this guy is. Do I have a clear shot on him?
No, they are 15 feet up in the air. You can't see them out the window unless you can get to the window and lean out.
I don't think I can. I think Corsonis is probably in the way, correct?
Yeah, it's not really gonna happen for you.
Okay, I will hold my Eldritch Blasts in case Corsonis like lowers him enough for me to get a good shot.
Mhm.
And yeah, that's it.
Okay. Cepheus' body is being dragged. This spine devil is going to hold an action. It is 30 feet above the window, which puts it 55 feet above the ground. Arn looks at you, Exidia, and just puts his arm out with his palm towards you, and it's like, please, no more. And it's your turn.
I'm ignoring him completely.
Okay.
Um,
Just so you know, we've got the formerly slowed spine devil, which is 25, 40 feet above you.
yeah,
The currently slowed spine devil, which is 25, 55 feet above you.
yeah. I am going to. Wait, how high did you say this one was?
55 feet.
Oh, god damn it. If Moonbeam is a 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder, that cylinder doesn't have to touch the ground, does it?
I don't know. Populate that spell.
Well, centered on a point within range. I guess that like depends on the rules of a cylinder. I think I will. Got another second level. No, he's too high. Damn it. Okay.
A cylinder's point of origin is the center of a circle of a particular radius, as given in the spell description. The circle must be either on the ground or at the height of the spell effect. The energy in a cylinder expands in straight lines from the point of origin to the perimeter of the circle, forming the base of the cylinder.
Okay.
The spell's effect then shoots up from the base or down from the top to a distance equal to the height of the cylinder.
Yeah. So I can't do it. Okay.
That's really weird wording to say
Yeah,
that.
that's super strange.
I guess it's if you need the effect to go up or down.
Mm-hmm.
Still weird.
Okay. Well, in that case, I will wild shape and start climbing the tower.
Okay.
I'm going giant spider.
Okay. What's the climbing speed on a giant spider?
I think they just have the spider climb feature, which is just movement speed.
Okay.
Yeah.
40 feet.
Okay. Great. Okay. All right. This spine devil is going to fly its movement up, passing the other spine devil. At which point the other spine devil's held action to hand off the object, which we now know to be the stone, will occur. This spine devil will then use its action to fly further. And Corson, as you can see, it is now perched on a building across the street, and it's giving you the finger. And
You think you're safe from me, don't you?
that is where we're going to call session. And next session, I believe we are probably opening, unless something crazy goes on, which is entirely possible, but we're probably opening on a chase.
Okay. Sounds good.